Alright. So yeah, new development. I spoiled this on last stream, but yeah, I got Kafka and Black Swan off current banner. And I would really like to get Robin as well. So these are my current team lineups. But I think like I have a lot of teams here, but I only actually use Firefly, Jinglu, and Kafkaesque. Before we start this quest, pop this thing right here, just to show off the team. A friend told me this quest is only like an hour. But the other quest, which gets a new Trounce domain, is apparently like over 5 hours. So that's gonna be delightful.
Relax. Ill tidings manifest. Forget your wallet? I can do this. Stand still. What do you want to know? Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
I kind of wish something happened if when an enemy with Arcana dies. That's a consolation, isn't it? Yeah. It's kind of annoying how you can stack a bunch of Arcana, but then the enemy actually dies, and then you don't get the AoE attack like that.
Not bad. Destiny. Say bye to breathing. Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
As you would see if you watched my Memory of Chaos post, which I just did, which is I said my first time, it's actually my second time ever trying Memory of Chaos. But the first time I tried it I barely got past the first couple of stages, if I remember correctly, and I didn't bother trying to retry it, so I still kind of see it as my first actual attempt.
Boom. Relax.
But yeah, this team is like surprisingly good, even with Green Fen. I imagine some people would lecture me for putting Green Fen in this team, but this actually works really well. Green Fen could probably do with a little bit more hit rate though, because I do see this sometimes not activating, which is really unfortunate when it happens. Could also give out to increase the damage. Also, I'd really like to get Green Fen C6 at some point. This is actually pretty big for 2 energy. 2 energy every time. That'd be pretty nice. That right there, that's C6, that's actually really good. Oh yeah, but my Black Swan is not built. She has a really good weapon. This is her like second best in slot weapon, and I have it Super Incision 3. Her traces though are slightly lacking, and her relics are quite lacking. They're not awful relics, but they're not particularly good ones either. She needs more speed. She's supposed to have more speed than Kafka, but that's not the case right now. I might have to swap some of her and Kafka's artifacts. It's such stunning damage buff. Alright. Let's go.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou La Fu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think? I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to...
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown. Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
I really want to get Himiko. She's the one standard banner character I'm missing. The only one. But I have Ronya. I'm actually... Okay, standard characters. Clara, C0, yeah. Bronya, C2. Well, C1, Japard, C1. Things I'll never use Japard. I will never use him. Because to me, he's fundamentally fucked in that he's a preservation unit. But he only triggers his shield on his ultimate. Which is just an instant L. Because if it only triggers on his ultimate, that means there's going to be numerous turns where he can't activate it. And so then he does literally nothing for a team. Shepard being the first shielder I got in the game probably put me off using shielders. So I really don't like him. Eventually in Battle Creep. I really want to use Yanqing, but there is just no point investing in him, because he's just a worse Jingliu. Yeah, I really want Himiko. So I know Himiko and Herta have actually kind of become like meta, actually. And I really like Herta's design. Her kit, I don't know.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended. And
also, of course,
the
I've already
long
done the
life
war
and
dance
short
event. I didn't realize there was any
life
like
feeling
hype towards it.
uneasy.
I thought it was
That's
just an
why
event.
Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable.
Which actually kind of
Safe.
devalues it for me.
And
Since
since
I
he
thought it
has
was just a
extended the
casual event which is
invitation,
released. But no, it's
only
something
right
really special
that
they go
I
up to.
visit my old friend.
But I do think probably in general, Star Rail does have better
Coming
events
back
against
to this
them,
place brings
probably.
back so many memories.
Plus it has
You
the
know?
permanent event store thing, which is really good.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say. Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose. Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But we're...
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making Dream Bubble.
Oh, we just left there.
That's great. Do you know any...
Exactly! We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lafu fighter jet. The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Pentecost.
Lafu is such an interesting setting to me. But as far as I can tell, it's a massive spaceship with a huge fucking air dome over the top of it. It's so fucking cool. But I don't know if it's used as well as it could be.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions. Oh yeah! Fixtrol Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtrol Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him!
There you are! Everyone... Hey everyone, it's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
It feels so fucking weird to actually see the protagonist talking, which is such a wrong fucking thing to say. I should not be saying that.
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen.
And also, I remember as a
Lafu so
joke, but when the
lively
game
before.
started seriously.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Cienjo Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Cienjo Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Cienjo ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Cienjo Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, And General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. Ah, if only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
You just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Watch out for this!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Ah, it's Parisian. I just fought you guys in Memory of Chaos. I didn't realize you were relatively new.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
I'm gonna hold everyone back!
Get down!
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Wait! My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Oh, this is really funny when I'm playing as Kafka
While we
right now.
appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borison.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution. Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yenqing. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving. And
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and...
Honestly, it gives me a headache, too. The Ju Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard... You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport...
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation, and maybe I should gather more details from others.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Shenzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent.
There sure are a lot of trouble.
I wonder if he's a Borison.
Those guys are terrible.
How long have we been dating, dear?
If I come out on top at the war dance, I'll be able to make it.
Oh, one of these controls wank. I forgot how wank they are. Oh my god.
That's a hefty battleship there.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here.
Elder Hua Yin is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hua Yin.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hong, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibiter Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hua Yin.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
No, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
I've seen very little of Yun Li. All I've seen of her is the trailer for her and her appearance in the March 7th quest event. I didn't know she was such a bitch.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
What the fuck?
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks
For some reason,
today,
I read it as Flame Wheel
I
Ocelot,
must
and I was
say,
like, what
she
the fuck?
definitely has that fiery edge.
I wish more games had Metal Gear's goofy as fuck
Such
naming scheme.
grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing,
Oh,
once you've helped our
down bad
guests get settled, you go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance? So, you're not a participant? You look like you know your way around a fight. Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
I just realised Ting Yun would probably be an improvement over Green Offense. Oh, I want Robin's, because Robin would be a good replacement for Green Offense. But so would Ting Yun. Because most of Kafka's damage comes from her burst. So Tingen's attack buff and energy bonus would be pretty crazy for Kafka.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along. Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
I can't decide if I like her or hate her.
And
not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li...
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan, but that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze...
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge.
Like Madame Herta. That would make sense. Anyway, it's really weird for a Xianzhou native to look so old.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Okay, a couple of things I actually just want to check real quick. So speaking of Herta, oh man, I really like Su Cheng's design and the idea of her kit. I really like, but in the brief moments I've gotten to play her in character trials, I don't like it. But I like the idea. I just want to look at some character kits real quick. Pretty low number. And again, a pretty low number. How is this meta? 5 toughness reduction. That's the lowest toughness reduction in the entire game. How is... Alright, let me just guess. It's just because people have crazy builds. Alright, that's good. 15 crit value. Okay. Okay, not the best constellations. Kind of makes sense because they're free. I don't see many crit buffs here. No. Rose is interesting. I got him C6. he basically is just like a 4-star Fei Xiao from what I can tell. It's funky, but he's a 4-star DPS, which is, yeah. I've been debating so much about like which character I would pair with Kafka, but then I got Black Swan, so that just ended to a debate immediately. Yanqing, what the fuck? How's your kit actually work again? Right, basic tank is a basic tank. Oh, he only gets 15% crit rate. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit then. Okay, so never mind. He gets a lot of crit rate. He gets a lot. That's more than 80%. Once you level up, that's fucking wild, actually. Okay. So he gets a fuckload of crit rate and quite a lot of crit damage as well. Not bad number scaling. The problem, to me, it seems the problem is just that he's so laser focused on single target. Maybe that's it. Oh, that's really interesting as well. He does seem interesting. Tingyun is maximum ascension. Mm. Why is my Tingyun relatively well built? What the fuck is going on? 121 speed. That just pops out at me. What's going on, man? My Loroka really needs to touch up. He's just not. Oh, he doesn't have. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, so when I was running him in the Memory of Chaos, he was dying surprisingly fast. And I was like, oh, why is that happening? It's because he didn't even have a fucking light cone equipped, man. I probably should have figured that out sooner. Okay, so in the Memory of Chaos video, which I just posted, Luoka's not even got a light cone equipped. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Now I look really stupid. Right. One more cat I want to look at. Yun Li's destruction? Fei Zhao looks so fucking cool. There you are. Okay. Yeah, I believe the combo is Himiko plus Herta. And we're just gonna over and over repeat these. They're follow-ups. I'm not particularly interested in the Ventrine as a character, but I should get him, because he's a really good character. I currently don't have any shielders. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of damage redirection characters in Genshin or Star Rail, Fujuan and Dea. Not a fan of it, because to me it's completely fucking useless.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me.
Well, as far as I'm aware,
Let me
people
take a
like
look.
Fujuan, so I don't know.
Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the... Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies an...
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no... However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that the Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao, she has come specific. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Is that Fei Zhao?
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come
Every
to visit
shadow
but
laughing
sends a
could
message
be me.
instead.
I thought that line is simultaneously cringy and so fucking cool.
Tell me,
I don't know what
could
it
be
is.
more important to her than coming here?
Maybe it's just the fact that it's Moses says it. It would mean a lot more if it was someone else saying it about him, but the fact that he just says it himself, he sounds like cringe Batman.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and...
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword. No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but...
Reserved?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the...
That's right.
Well, that's what makes it...
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an...
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have... Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan...
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible...
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the Plague Mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to... The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission
That's
on the Luofu.
Linktra, isn't it?
An alchemist from the Juming...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Don, the General is under tremendous pressure right now. But I was completely oblivious to his troubles.
So difficult.
How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your...
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we...
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's worker...
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Alright, so it turns out this quest is just like a fucking advert for all the banners which are coming up. basically. Where the fuck?
Can I really reason with you? Cienjo people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is...
But I am trying... That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in...
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I get but straight up snatching IPC cargo.
Just as I've said it many times
This
already.
boner. This is
Once we've
before
inspected the cargo,
event.
we completed the security check.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. Keep detaining my cargo and
And I don't know when previously I met him. This game, I realised, I found out, they're constantly counters referring to me playing their story quest, which I haven't. I've yet to play a single character story quest in Starvo. If I pull up my phone, you'll still see I have the prompt from Dun Hunt to do his story quest. I haven't done it. I've not done a single one, yet characters keep referencing them. Just earlier today, Jing Yuan is currently a visitor on the Express, and I talked to him, and I think he referenced his own story quest or something. It's like, bro, what are you yapping about? It's not canon, I haven't done it yet.
staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go,
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the...
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe.
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic... And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of the...
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor...
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lawfu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some...
Biological tissue?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one...
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no...
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like...
What are you guys whispering about over there?
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Shout out to Life is Strange Before the Storm, which tried this mechanic, and it was just cringe and awful and bad. This is genuinely better.
How can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, it's so tempting.
I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. That way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step up? Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia?
I think I'll just Google what happens if you escalate.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense? Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, well, only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide.
Huh?
That was pointless. I was hoping give me my points back. Okay, we're actually going to lose. Oh shit.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still... All right, that's enough. I'm not going... I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems you Cienjo... We've signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild. And if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave it...
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let...
Oh, really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott,
not so fast, you little brat. According to the...
I thought you were reasonable and civilized. But now, it seems the IPC just wants...
Stop him, guys! For the Everlord!
Turn out your pockets!
Bosh.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Also, did they all resist a burn? No.
Glad I trained.
Get up, all of you! Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Another one?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that. Our ship will leave in a few days once the...
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right? Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off. How unexpected. That was a surprise. Stand still. Happy New Year!
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Relax.
Ill fate descends. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time's passed. I can do this!
Also, something fun about Black Swan is that even once she dies, Arcana perseveres. Which is pretty fun. Wow! You're actually hurting pretty fucking bad. Hi, thank you.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were
I
trying to
wonder if
obstruct
it's
our
Borison
inspection.
tissue.
I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so... Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the
Is it
commission.
not literally nighttime?
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
What?
And you three are coming too, right?
Okay, let me check. How good is your flower equivalent? 'Cause if so, I'll just upgrade it. It's not good. We could just swap it with Kafka's. But this is not enough to make up for the speed issues. I already did the math. Even with this, I'd still need some more speed on artifacts, so... So I might as well just... Okay. I mean, yeah, that would be a very good piece for Black Swan to have. So I'm going to steal it, and now Kafka... Three two two 3288. $3,404. So like 100. Okay, that's actually a decent bit of attack loss. Kafka does need attack more than effect hit rate, I'm pretty sure. But we want to get that speed back. We don't want to lose it. We want Black Swan to have more speed than Kafka. Not a lot more, just literally just one more would be enough. And we probably want Green Offend to also have more speed. See, in the hierarchy, you'd want Kafka going last, so the others can apply their dots first. Granted, Green Offend does have this trait, which allows her to go before Kafka anyways, at least at the very start of a fight.
I'm here to pay my respects.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality. My bad.
I didn't get to look.
Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, Even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're...
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Just gonna let these children fight.
Get ready to separate them.
No, let them go
It's
out.
my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going? Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Okay, interesting. So let's... Okay, so he kicked out our first slot and replaced it again. Right. So Yan Qingting. There you go.
Are you all ready?
Oh, for fuck. So, has it just condemned me to that team now?
Ever since the disciples of Saint... If you want a contest,
Lingsha,
it's for...
That's really thoughtful.
So, are you both...
Here we go.
Ugh. Let me say it again. The one who... Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Blade and flight! There's more to life. Eternal.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Time for swordplay! expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill. To guard and defend, crush them. How many can you block? Strike with heart. You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Stay put! Get there!
Practice is over. Swords descend! There's always a weakness.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Maybe I should have just slapped on Firefly anyway. Pretended he just didn't exist. Yeah, it would have gone better if I just swapped to a Firefly team and just kicked off Ruan May.
Blade and flight! Lend me your strength. Time for swordplay. How many can you block?
I don't see us beating her. So quite frankly, I'm gonna do what I just suggest. Fuck me. Right, first of all, let's fix this.
Come get a better view, Hua Hua. Don't worry, the fire won't bite you, you know.
This team, I'm never gonna... I feel so bad for Clara. I was so excited when I got her, but yeah, I've barely ever used her at all. Can I... Okay, so we can just leave a slot empty. That's a slot that he will take. So Firefly... Gallagher... Will we even need Harmony Trailblazer? It might actually be better if we just go Ruan May. We probably will have just enough damage without a Harmony Trailblazer.
Are you all ready? Ever since the disciple, if you want a contest,
that's really
Yeah, my
thoughtful.
Firefly needs way more speed. I think she has almost 0 speed in her artifacts. Yeah, 109 speed, that's not good. She's supposed to have a lot more.
let me say it again. Be careful when you draw your swords.
Can we stop?
Okay, skill points wise, I think he can. Yeah, we can still afford for him to use his skill.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Step up, let's see ya. Stand in position.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Oh, great.
Firefly Type 4 in position. value, I suppose.
That's all you got?
Enjoying yourself? Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
How aren't you dead? No, I'm not running Harmony Trailblazer, but like, Harmony Trailblazer isn't that fucking. What the fuck? My god.
Time for swordplay.
Then Yun Lee's gonna steal these kills. How the fuck do we beat? This is actually really hard.
Joining the battle.
It's actually so hard to beat Yun Lee here.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Does it matter if you win or lose?
Like until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
I think we have to hit this guy directly always. I'm gonna die. I don't think we're ever going to win this. We're just going to be in perpetual stasis. So I just don't have enough speed. I don't have enough speed to beat her. She's eventually still just going to beat me anyway.
Practices of swords descent.
Yeah, Coda, come on up.
Attack detected.
Fuck me.
Time for swordplay.
That's all you got?
A one-time enemy. Bladed flight.
Stand in position. Detonate.
In the mood for another beating?
Some value.
Okay, now it's over.
I win, Miss Yun Lee.
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the War Dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lawfu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Lawfu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Zhou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So,
There's a writing
what's for
there.
dinner tonight?
Jeez.
The writer wrote some words on
You
the script.
really know how to read
Voice
them,
actors,
don't
voice
you?
actors. I mean, the animators and
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Alright. Go to the Astral Express to receive a message from Jing Yuan. Attend the war dance ceremony at the Xianzhou Luofu. Arrive on Luofu and complete the initial section of the story. Beats God and Debate. Access the quest March to Mastery as Star is Born. You can also access it early. I wish I'd seen this earlier. You can also access it early from the Tragalog events menu by selecting Primeval Sword Saga and clicking the Unlock Now button. Oh, I love it when a good game journalist gives some lovely false information. Glad that event is permanent. That was a pretty damn good one. Some of these I have yet to do. By some of them, I mean most of them. I'm just gonna assume I can.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Hold up a second. is quite a shame that the Stellaron Hunters don't work well in teams with each other, but I get it thematically. So I think often they actually don't work as a team. They are a team, and they have a camaraderie with a team, but each of them are very much like people in their own right, if that makes sense.
It's not in the script, so what happens next is up to us.
So,
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before. A battle is not a game. I know when to stop. We will find the answers we desire in the midst of battle. I want to try not following the script this time. Is that all right, Kafka? What will they experience on the journey to the other side?
oh, I haven't listened to these yet. Okay, let's go through them.
Hi, Astral Expressers. Well, you caught me. Well, space and time are practically infinite, and yet right here, right now, we find ourselves together. That's the nature of destiny. It creates a miracle, but convinces you of an accident. Oh, bye-bye. See if you can surprise me next time. Before I joined the Stellaron Hunters, the nature of my work meant that I barely ever saw the same person twice. Elio said that I'm good at creating fear, even though I don't know what it is. Playing the violin and firing a gun both require flexible fingers, but bullets are more obedient. I especially love velvet coats. They're so fragile and beautiful, difficult to maintain. You only have to be a tiny bit careless to ruin the sheen. Oh, the past and the future are so similar to each other. I'm indifferent towards them. There's a planet I go to every summer to look at the sea. That's when the tides are fiercest. You have to stand far away on the shore. Then one year, they constructed a long observation pier. I haven't been back since. My homeworld is one of many planets changed by a Stellaron. Oh, it's a shame I never got to witness how far it fell at the time. I like chatting with Silverwolf. She's got a lot of ideas for someone so small. Blady? He takes after his name. His fights are a pleasure to witness. Well, Sam isn't nearly as picky about his prey as I am. You might consider it a lucky break running into me. I suppose all we can do is keep each other company. For a while.
Fun fact, Firefly was the second member of the Stellaron Hunters. So it was Kafka, it was probably Elio was really the first member. I think, I don't know. But Elio, Kafka, Firefly, Blade, Silverwolf. It was cool. I still really wish more was really told. Does Firefly have an actual story quest? If she does, that's maybe one I'd be willing to do. I don't think she does. I feel like I would have heard about it if she did, but I don't think she does. But they did not delve much into her status as a Stellaron Hunter at all, which is so disappointing.
No one can completely grasp another's thoughts. Not even you or I. If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll be the one to push destiny. It's tough to get going again once you've stopped. Don't you think? The path towards the future begins right here. Oh, we meet again. Let's skip the formalities, Silverwolf. I'm always game for putting on a show. The hunt beckons, Blady. Are you ready? Oh, the Express crew. Looks like we'll be joining forces quite often, huh? It's not in the script, so what happens next is up to us. Caught in the net. Just in time. May as well kill them all. That breathing sensation. Remember it.
This is fucking psycho. Jesus,
Time to
psycho. I love it.
move. This won't take long. Didn't hurt. Not bad. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Stand still. This isn't the end. Oh, I'm still alive. Thanks. You're too good to me. Does that hurt? The human body is beautiful in its fragility. We can use it. No surprise there. Like what you see? Me too. Nice work. Impressive. Want a prize? They don't look happy to see us. Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Hey,
Would you like me to relay your message?
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts, but despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the ambrosial...
No.
This old man's words. Huh?
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu. But the document... The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it...
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hwyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone...
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need... Oh, by the way... Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all...
You humor me, Elder Hawaiian.
I'm no match.
What's this box for?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's him. I don't mean to boast about our skills. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And that, moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster.
Thank you for your generosity.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not while you both seem confident that you'll win. You need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring. Which could lead to... We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Here we go, finally.
Well, Elder Hawaiian's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an
March is actually just like the obvious choice here. I kind of like this. When I was playing the event, I felt like, oh, this is so random. Why is March now learning swords? It felt so random nowadays, but that's of course I knew I didn't have context for this. I didn't criticize it, so I knew I was missing context. But this context makes sense. It wouldn't be done Hung because he's literally fucking imbibed to Lunet. So he's like probably the strongest person in this room. Shouldn't be me because I'm already a galactic baseball. I have a lot of experience with melee weapons already, and I'm better. No slight on March, but I'm a better fighter than she is, I think. And well, yeah, that just leaves March by process of elimination. So.
Huh? Who?
Yeah, the game agrees.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope in giving up.
Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so we never saw, for the whole War Dance event, March didn't show up in it. She was not there. Categorically, she was not in the entire event. So...
Up on me? That'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a...
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then
It's also about
count
time
me
that
in.
Jing Yuan actually looks at Yanqing rather
Now
than
that
at the
Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
I always wish March's hair was a little bit more pink.
Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh, that's... I feel like her hair, in any kind of art of a game, is like a little bit more pink than it actually is in-game. I wish it was a little bit more pink, like 10-20% more pink. Not a lot, but just a little, just a tiny shade.
I think we...
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around. But from his point of view, we're no different since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance. He probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao. where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
I was thinking today I'd also run through the new quest which unlocks Fei Xiao's trance domain. I don't know. This is longer than I was expecting it to be. We're already 2.5 hours in, and I was told it would be 1 hour.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but...
Also, I really like Jing Yuan as a character. The thing is, I don't know anime tropes, because I've not watched a lot of anime. I've watched one. I've watched Bochi Rock. I've watched a little bit of Ace Attorney, and you don't know if you can even count Ruby. That's all. And then anime games, I've Somnium Files, Genshin Impact, and this. So I'm not really familiar with anime tropes, so I don't know if Jing Yuan is tropey. But he feels like he's not. If anything, he feels like maybe a slight subversion of general stereotypes. He's based on a lion, which simultaneously has scary connotations of being fierce and, ripping things to shreds and being intensely furry and shit. But it also does have heroic connotations, and this leans more into the heroic ones. Which I just really like. I really like that you can be a total fucking crackhead. That's the thing, like, Jing Yuan's, his kind of character usually would hate March and the galactic baseballer. He would hate people like us, but he quite likes us. And I quite like that.
As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the
thanks for that exposition,
Rainbow Orbit
Yukong.
Fleet. Who would have thought
Very kind
that
of you.
upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying?
I was just praising the game for,
Really
at
does
least I
feel
think,
like a
subverting
lifetime ago.
tropes.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all,
That's why
your
I
great
just shut my
victories are
mouth.
announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Also, I really like Fei
Given
Zhao's character
my
design.
background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm
In general,
relieved to
again,
know that you're safe
they
and
are.
sound.
I do think Genshin,
Well
as a
then,
general
since
rule,
you and Elder Huayan are
Genshin
here,
does have
I
incredible
imagine
character
you must have
design.
received
Because Star
orders
Rail
from
has
the Marshal?
some good character designs,
As your
definitely I would say
friend,
less good
May
character
I ask
designs.
how the Alliance
Except
intends
for I
to
think
punish
Honkai
the
Star
general
Rail's
of the
character designs
Lawfu?
are very visually noisy.
The Arbor's rebirth
Compared to
has
Genshin.
frightened the elders who lurk behind
It might be
the
with different
scenes.
cinematographical style.
They fear the
I think
resurgence
Star
of
Rail, the
abominations,
black lines
much like what
there,
happened 30 years
the
ago.
black outlines for characters is
Although
more
the reports
pronounced in
from the
Star Rail
Lawfu
compared to
explain
Genshin, I think.
details,
And I think that can make
we
things a
don't
lot more
know
visually
if the Ruin
noisy.
Legion really invaded,
And for some characters,
or
that looks
how
really
exactly
shit.
the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral
But
Express became
there
involved.
definitely are some really good character designs
This
in this game,
puzzle
and I
has
can
many
appreciate
missing pieces.
the clothes of the
As you
Luofu
know,
people.
the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced.
I mean, you can clearly see
This time, she
the
has
color
brought
schemes and
along
the
an
culture and
outworlder
everything
in a
behind what
coffin,
they're wearing, which I really
claiming to
appreciate.
offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu preceptor has also leveled
Yukong is actually one of
accusations
my most
against
hated
Jing
characters
for neglecting the Alliance's
in the whole game.
principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Videodara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come.
Oh yeah, so I still don't know what happened. I remember that Jinglu popped out of the coffin, was it? I still don't know whatever came of that. That was probably followed up in a character story quest, which I haven't played. It's just kind of awkward.
Come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but
I understand. I'm sorry. The Luofu has enjoyed
It's,
centuries
I'm
of
also so
stability
tempted
since
to
the
get
end of
Fei
the
Zhao as
sedition
well,
of
just because
Imbibitor
I know she
Lune,
combos really well
much
with
of
March
which can
7th.
be
Quite
attributed
frankly,
to
I really
General
like that
Jing
playstyle.
Yuan's
I really
masterful
like that playstyle.
strategizing.
But again, can I get 4 fucking
A
characters on
long-life
banner?
species,
That'd
enduring
just
through
be
the ages,
ridiculous for
always
me.
culminates in a failure that
I
undoes
do
all
think if I do
previous
get Robin, I will
achievements.
start putting wishes into
A
Fei
moment
Zhao, and
that
if I get
That's
lucky,
true.
then I get lucky. But if I
and
don't,
that's why
then
I'm
no.
also here for another purpose. To
I
visit
mean, the thing is, again, I do have, what's his name, Mose, who is very similar in functionality to Fei Zhao.
A Borisan warhead?
Fei Zhao is literally just like
Hule who has
Mose,
been
but
imprisoned in the
a
shackling
step
prison
further.
for over 7 centuries?
Both of them deal follow-up attacks
The
after their
nemesis of the
allies attack and
Foxians
shit.
who will never be forgiven
But
and
Fei
shall
Zhao
be
takes it
imprisoned
further with
until
her
the end
ultimate.
of the cosmos.
Usually, only emissaries.
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat, given the situation on the Luofu. That's why I was sent here. Well, not everything. There might be a silver.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered.
Oh my god.
However, someone had already.
Our people?
No, neither.
Oh, really?
You come.
Sometimes I wish I'd gotten Firefly's first constellation as well. And also, I absolutely regret getting Sparkle. I also regret getting Blade. Obviously, Blade was really helpful in the early game, but so would literally have any 5-star.
Think you get away?
Oh, I have more wishes than I thought I would. Oh, links. That probably puts me at like 15 or 16 pity. Anyway, she's really cool. Look at her, that's so cool. Look, poor fucking Blade, you haven't used this guy in months. Yeah, I should have never gotten Blade. If I hadn't gotten him, then I could have just invested in Dr. Ratio instead. And then I could have saved all his wishes, and Sparkle as well. I'm not using Sparkle. And unfortunately, a lot of the characters that Sparkle is a great support for are also characters I'm not interested in using. I'm mainly gonna end up using Sparkle as a support for Ching Chui, but that's only if I get Silver Wolf, so I can run a mono quantum team.
There you are. It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
Well, Yanqing's already losing, isn't he? Oh boy, he has an advantage just because we know him, but Yun Li just shut up. That's very nice of him.
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay, so she can win the contest with
Also,
my
of course,
sword skills.
now I've gotten a chance to play Yanqing, I can firmly say friendship with Yanqing ended. Yun Li is my new friend.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So,
Never mind,
I
Yanqing's my best friend.
to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird? So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Before March fucking kills a guy. This is not the best team, is it? Oh! We're not... Okay, do we have a... story? Okay. Right, so of course I already have somewhat of a grasp of her kit. So it might be good to combine her with Jinglu? That sounds about right to me. I mean, Ruame is busted.
An enemy worthy of your attention is a formidable...
let's go her, actually. I'll have to return to Luroko at some point. It won't be hard to improve him. Oh, yeah, but this team should work.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. Come on, step forward.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I could take 10 of you.
Never mind. Our team does not matter. Right. So, of course, from what I understand, her kit is that she selects a target as her Shifu. Then, based on that target's path, they both gain buffs. So she's kind of like Jade. She's kind of an alternative to Jade.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Let's just go ahead and read her kit. Right. So you want someone who attacks very often. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's like the basic descriptions of something which they introduced, which I hate. Okay, so unlike Jade, who actually buffs Rashidu's the partner's speed, March doesn't seem to actually buff the Shifu in any way. And Yunli is literally just Clara power creep.
Strike with heart. Right on time. Practice is up. Swords descend.
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Like this?
Well done. How many can you block?
Right on time.
mind. Here I come! Yes, you! Slap! Again! Right on time! Severing mountains! Yes, you! Ready to shine! Yeah! Time for swordplay! Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch it!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? You'll make good practice. Lead through clouds! Right on time.
Maybe it'd be better if we picked Yun Li as our partner, since she's acting more often, I think. Things I don't know if I'll ever use March Hunt. I would like to, because I like March.
So intense.
I liked March as a character. The reason why I didn't use her before is just because I have zero interest in her actual kit. But Hunt, I could have some interest in that. And I have all 6 of her Eidolons. That's the main reason why I'm getting her quite frankly, because otherwise it just feels wasteful.
She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing! Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter! Just listen to me, March 7th!
Aww.
Yay! This is a different UI, is it not? Like Crimson Relic. Oh, okay. I really appreciate what they did to this. It's really cool of them to actually put this in the game. It is a story one, is mine. Right. Wait. When March attacks, she hits like 10 separate times in one move. Does that count, or is it just for once per attack? Right, what traces do we have? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so she does buff the Shifu. Could it be possible to partner her with... Could it be possible to partner her with Firefly? That would be really interesting. Right, the Eidolons. Okay, speed bonus.
Some recognition for training my butt off.
Only once per turn, well that ruins that.
Some recognition for training my butt off. Finally, some recognition for
Okay,
training
energy.
my butt off.
Yeah. For after using ultimate, increases the crit damage by 50%. Okay.
Some recognition for training my butt off.
Down bad. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. A base 102 speed. Is there any crit in her traces? Crit damage? Attack, crit damage? Oh, don't be only crit damage. It's just crit damage. Okay, so that means crit rate for her things. Oh, I'm just straight out, completely out of Destroyer's materials. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'll get those on the next week. Yeah. No, I don't feel like I have any good weapons for her. In general, part of the reason why I don't like the hunt is just because they're fucking... The weapons on this path are so fucking bad. They're so bad. Why does this have Green Fen on it? Green Fen is not a hunt character. Is Sushang a hunt? I don't think she is. Isn't she erudition? Oh no, she is a hunt, okay. Okay, so I don't know if I'll actually play Martial. Cool animation. Oh, what's the technique? Is it the same material to a center? Seems like it. Okay. So wait, if she... With Firefly, this is potentially really good. The problem is, Ruan Mei is a chunky boost. It is bigger than I thought it was. Ruan Mei seems to give Firefly 100. Both Ruan Mei and Harmony Trailblazer give plus basically 100,000 damage to each of Firefly's attacks. That's what I've discovered basically through my testing. So both of them are about equally important for the damage. So if we got rid of Ruan Mei, it's risky. It's really risky. The good thing about March is that you only need to select Shifu once. The Shifu has no turn limit. Once you select them, they're just like that for the rest of the fight, I think. Oh, it does increase the Shifu speed. Okay.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god.
Let me see.
What if she, instead of picking Firefly as a Shifu, we pick Gallagher, and then we get the abundance boost for toughness reduction? Oh shit.
We did it!
That could be interesting.
What they mean by no pain, no gain.
Oh. Okay, I might have just figured something out. That could work. And also, of course, that will increase Gallagher's speed, which is potentially really nice. Of course, boosting Firefly speed will also be really nice. Is that 5 toughness reduction per hit? So it's actually 15 to 30. Enhanced basic doesn't cover skill points.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
30 toughness reduction.
Let me see. Let me see.
Interesting, I have to look into this more, but if I could make her, even if she's weaker, the thing is, of course, getting rid of Ruanmei on one side opens her up to be placed on the other side.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
I would like to use it if I could.
Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a flat out 12% crit rate. But I have to pay money for it, of course. Yeah. Also, unfortunately, you don't get the...
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
The problem is that with my idea of
Let me see.
Okay, no, it will work. Okay, does this apply to the ultimate as well? Because if so, that's actually kind of crazy. This would effectively mean we would have 2 Gallaghers. Obviously, March doesn't have any healing, but March will then be supporting with extra attack, and also giving more break effects to whoever we buff, and will then also be helping with toughness reduction. I could totally see it possibly being... The problem is I have Ruanmei C1, which makes her even fucking stronger. As if Ruanmei wasn't good enough, then her C1 is actually a really, really chunky boost. 20% defense is a pretty big deal. Uh, I'm gonna Google it. March 17th.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain,
My
no
game
gain.
mate. S tier overall. I've heard not to trust game 8, but whatever. Should you become a crit DPS or break DPS?
No pain, no gain. Let me see.
I probably won't want her as a crit DPS.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Adversarial. Okay, so GameMate actually recommends this for break DPS. Also, these upgrades are so cheap, I'll buy them right now. What is this? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, even on the break build, it's recommending crit rate, crit damage on the body. Okay. Sure. But I think I need this set for Firefly. What? What the fuck? Wait a fucking second. What? Why have I done this? Why did I do this? This is just because I had a break effect as a substat, so I thought, fuck it, not worth it. Don't be stressed. It might be that. You definitely don't have 145 speed, yeah. Yeah. Right, 43% break effect prior to any. Right, and how. 64. Okay, so that's going to be an extra 50. So we are going to be at least like 100% break effect. Yeah. I just realised Rion may boost break effect as well, doesn't she? So. How much does Gallagher have for reference? 115, okay. So she'd be dealing less damage than Gallagher, probably. I still need to get Harmony Trailblazers, Eidolons. It's so annoying. Anyway.
what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Alright, add my dinner. Let's go. Let's continue. So we have her now, but I still want to finish the
Mr.
quest.
Yang and Pom Pom. We're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
I want to finish this quest, and then I want to look into either we do the quest for the new boss, which I will need to do if I want to be able to get those materials for the next couple of characters to release. Or we explore Penacony and try to get the last couple Harmony Trailblazer constellations, because that would actually be quite helpful. I think. I don't know.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Now I'm actually imagining something. Wouldn't it be so cool if in Genshin, first of all, if, you know, different elements of the Traveler are actually good, but instead of just getting the power from the Archon statue, what if there was an actual arc where you somehow learned something from those people? Like, for example, what if Pyro Traveler's kit was somehow linked to the Saurians? And where you get the power is by learning about the Saurians and doing quests and learning about the history of their people and shit. I don't know, maybe I have a soft spot for fucking training arcs? I don't know. It's gonna suck so bad if Pyro Traveler sucks, since they're making us wait longer for them. It's going to be very difficult for them to not have at least some value. So again, there is one Pyro sub-DPS in Genshin. One. Daya doesn't count, and I don't count Toma either, because he's not good as a sub-DPS, he's only good as a Burgeon trigger. So he doesn't count. Which also means Kuki Shinobu should count. Some people do count her as a really good sub-DPS, but no. Yeah, it would be quite difficult for them to fuck up Pyro Traveler so bad. Literally just anything. As long as they aren't a fucking DPS, Pyro Traveler should have some value to their use, at least. Then at least they could serve as a replacement for Zhang Ling on a second side.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Also, like, something I will appreciate about Honkai Star Rail is the problem Genshin has is they have like fucking 3 character models. At least for NPCs, they have like 3 character models, and then for actual playable characters, they have a couple more than that. And it just switch between them, just change the clothes. In Honkai Star Rail, at least, I think every single character is a unique model, and so I can really respect that. Like, look at Yunli's facial expression right now. That's completely unique. No other character really has that kind of facial expression. So again, I want to like this game, but the story and the fucking all the bad shit about it keeps on pissing me off.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No, no.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
Hold up, one moment, I'll be back. Just a second. I got distracted.
It's
So
all
you can go
thanks
to my
to
camp.
your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March,
Also have to go
you're
into the
really
next.
getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working. It's like your sword, for example.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you're the general...
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook, seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I'm...
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust.
Is it
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer...
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
This guy's Takechi. He's Luigi's Takechi. I know he's Luigi's Takechi with foxes.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity. Integrity or treachery.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance...
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword...
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you...
want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March have...
Are we unlocking this area? Oh, but if you're going to enter a cutscene, I don't think I have time for it, so... What the fuck? What's going on here? What's this? Well, that might be Fei Zhao. Interesting. Interesting. See, I do like these achievements just to, like, track how you play the game. Unfortunately, of course, this is actually... That's not even when I started playing, of course. I actually played several months prior to that. It's just I didn't even board the Astral Express. Alright, so I'm just going to end stream here. So, quite frankly, I just don't have time to proceed here, so... That's that. But I may be back later to go further. Oh, fuck, I didn't check. Is the stream even going to go? Oh, this better... I haven't received an email saying the stream is live, so this may not even go on YouTube. That's brilliant. We'll see.